Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Alexander Sarr out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Flag. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Green in at the shooting guard position. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Curry from deep three-point land. Drummond grabs the miss. And it's Miami's ball. This is their first game against Detroit this season. Here's Levine for three. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo. Good D by Sarr. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Johnson. Now Sarr. Now Curry. 6 to shoot. Drops in the three.
And if you let Curry get that shot off, you might as well ring it up.
The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. We discussed their matchup against Stephen Curry, and Coach told me we have to be active. We have to be intense. We need to deny him the ball and smother him when he does have it. We have to take away his breathing room. Well, we know what happens when you give Curry room to operate, guys. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so it's Detroit with it after the basket by Miami. The shot from 20 feet out. Drummond grabs the miss.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Wagner outside. Miami moving it around. Back to Alexander Walker. Off target from three-point range. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
So it's Miami now, following the three-pointer by Detroit. Here's Levine for 3. It doesn't go for him. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Curry finds Green. Sarr a screen, lets it go. And it's Green missing. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2, defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And I know all too well missing free throws can become contagious, and that's what happened to them.
Here's Green. Miami making their last shot. Johnson a screen on Levine. And it's Green missing.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Wagner from outside the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
Green against Levine. Here's Curry from the top of the key. And the jumper is good. Curry's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Drummond, the screen on Curry. Pass to Levine. There's the triple. Rebounded by Green.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
To the wing on the left. And here's Flag outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Pistons trail by 3. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. A line change here for Miami. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Heat, 4th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Flagg. Jackson with a screen on Fox. And here's Flagg outside. Rebounded by Daniels.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Diabate. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Flagg. No made baskets yet. Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Hart. Here's Murray Boyles. Detroit moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Okongwu, the pass to Jackson. Offline with a 3.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Outside Hart. Here's Thibault. And it's all from three-point range.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
You know, Grant, with the young Jeremiah Fears, the focus seems to be on his potential upside.
Yeah, he scores well, has a decent passing game, but there's room for more polish in other areas. As long as he works hard on developing, he'll reach that next level.
Here's Fears. 1:41 left in the first quarter. And it's Flagg missing. Heat leading by 3. Down low. Here's Hart. And Hart throws it down.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Here's Flagg. He's scoreless. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. For 3. Fears. That shot, no good. The Heat have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Pass to Fox. 55 seconds left in the first quarter here. Good D by Okongwu.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Murray Boyles. Here's Flagg. He drops it from range.
And you gotta love the floor spacing Flagg offers this team. When he's dialed in from deep, this offense can be very dangerous.
Now here's Fox. He's coming off a 10-point game against Utah. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Flagg. Now here's Okongwu. For 3, Fears. And Detroit another 3. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Detroit. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
Franz Wagner out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. The Heat with the lead. And here's Fox. Yet to see a basket. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Johnson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Johnson on the wing. All alone. And there's another one for the Pistons.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Outside, Green. Pass to Curry. There's the three. And there's Green on the assist by Curry. And now a three-point Detroit lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Stephen Curry is nearing the finish line. He said every year there's some new style, new energy coming through that challenges you. And seeing these young dudes come up and understanding how much talent there is, this is not going to be around forever. So enjoy every moment of it. Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Floats one. Fear's shot is off. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Fox. Antetokounmpo, right side. Out to Fox. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Curry. Another shot. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Heat with some changes. Drummond comes in for Wagner. And it's Alexander Walker in for Hart. Sars checked in for the Pistons. Pass to Curry. Tries it from the top of the key. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. 10 points for Stephen Curry.
Well, if there's one guy in this league, you better run off the three-point line. It's Curry.
Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Johnson. Now here's Fox. Defense right on him. It's tipped.
What I like about Sar as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
And coaches love to see points coming from an inbounds play. That's why you practice them.
Curry passes to Sar. Back to Curry. Launches it from deep. Oh, Curry stretching the limits. Wow, what a shot.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Fox surveying the D. Outside, Alexander Walker to the middle. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
Got to appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis, rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Curry passes to Johnson. And here's Curry. Left side, Green. Off the mark there with a 3. Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, you know, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency?
Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now here's Curry, covered by Alexander Walker. Curry, no good. Green against Antetokounmpo. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Levine. Now Antetokounmpo. Green covering. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Fears. Back to Johnson. To the inside. Here's Curry. Ooh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's a timeout from Erik Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A different look for Miami. Diabate's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Daniels comes in for LaVine. And it's Thybulle in for De'Aaron Fox. Daniels outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Curry. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Flagg. And he lays it up and in. Now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
And how about Flagg's speed on the breakaway? I mean, this young guy can really move.
Daniels outside. Pass to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Rebounded by Green. And here's Detroit. They're on a 14-6 run. Now here's Jackson. We've got 1:23 left in the second. Here's Okongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Okongwu's got his first 2 points.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Outside Thybulle. Alexander Walker, the pass to Drummond. Miami moving it around. Here's Daniels. Miami, no good that time either.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Green. Green in the lane.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Heat trail by 10. Outside Thybulle. Pass to Daniels. 3-pointer. Detroit with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity. And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back after this word.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
Well, these guys, they've been giving us a preview. Every night you see them do something special.
It's been like that all season long. Amazing showmanship from this entire group. Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Miami Heat.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from 3. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to.
Appreciate you joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Alex Sarr. Jalen Johnson is out there with Flagg. Then it's Green, and it's Curry in it to 1. Johnson passes to Green. No good there. Nice D from LaVine. And it's Levine with the ball for the Heat. Outside, Alexander Walker. On the wing, Levine. Screen by Antetokounmpo. To the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
As his game continues to develop, Levine has increased his assist numbers.
Curry looking it over. Inside. Here's Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Curry. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Detroit leading by 11. Down low. Stolen by Drummond. To the paint. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Pass to Curry. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Johnson for three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008-10.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
And we've watched it for years, the floor-stretching ability of Levine.
Green finds Sarr. And here is Green. And again, the Pistons missing.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And the dunk by Wagner.
Nice play by Wagner. A really good athlete with excellent body control.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Josh Hart's checked in for Miami. Fox comes in for Alexander Walker. And now a quick peek at the point guards who, over the last month, are not just making plays for others, they're putting up points themselves. Fourth, Stephen Curry.
And this group of guys, they have an innate ability to not only score at will, but to create for others. They're the complete package.
Well, they certainly embody what's expected from a modern point guard. Scoring is a fundamental part of the job now.
Yeah, a very energetic player. Franz Wagner always seems to be searching for his next chance to impact the game.
Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Curry. This one for 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Fox, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Fox. Now Antetokounmpo. Sarr pulls it in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Murray Boyles. They get back on track. Rebound Miami. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo drives in. And the basket is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
Sarr finds Curry. Here's Flag. For 3, Fears. And again, no good by Detroit. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Heat with some changes. Diabate's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Daniels comes in for Hart, and it's Thibault in for Zach LaVine. Okongwu's checked in for the Pistons. Jackson comes in for Stephen Curry. Pass to Jackson. Over Daniels. And the shot falls short that time. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Fox outside. Over Flag. And it's Fox missing. The Pistons trailing. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Daniels misses.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Stolen by Daniels. Pass to Wagner. Here's Diabate, defended by Jackson, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And since the break, they've lost some of their edge defensively, really lacking intensity.
Miami shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Now at the line,
One shot.
if a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown.
When we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Diabate. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Murray Boyles. Jackson on the wing. Now Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Wagner for 3. The Pistons clear it. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Okongwu. 1:44 left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Here's Flagg. Jacks up a 3. Thybulle with the board. On the wing, Fox. Defended by Jackson. Miami moving it around. Wagner for 3. Can't get it to drop. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Pass to Murray Boyles. Okongwu inside. Antetokounmpo's there. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Jackson. Okongwu's got 4 points this quarter. And here are the Heat. They're on a 17-6 run. Now here's Thybulle. Not a lot of room. Banked it in off the glass. Thybulle's got his first 2 points of the night. It's a neck-and-neck game in Miami. Pass to Jackson. Okongwu, a screen on Daniels. Jackson for 3. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got his second basket on the night. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And here's Wagner to the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo over Okongwu. And Giannis shrugs off the contact.
Man, it is hard to get Giannis out of his comfort zone. You've almost got to knock him down.
Here's Flagg. He's got 5. With 1 on the clock. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Heat. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's LaVine in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Pass to Drummond. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be a 3-second call. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Boston Celtics. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Toronto Raptors.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for good basketball.
And here's Green from the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Puts up a deep three. Here's Drummond. And he banks in the layup. And the Heat lead by 3.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Curry. Johnson with a bucket.
I really like when Johnson is finding his own offense like this, particularly when he's that close to the basket.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Curry. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Miami with another.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Outside, Green. Drops in the layup for 2.
I mean, the speed, the agility, it can be so hard to keep pace with Green.
And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Erik Spoelstra's huddle. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Puts up the 8-footer. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Curry. Detroit moving the ball around. Jackson finds Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's LaVine. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Curry. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, after spacing the floor for them in the first half, he's gone cold from out there.
LaVine passes to Alexander Walker. Daniels outside. Antetokounmpo outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's his 2nd three-pointer tonight.
Outside Johnson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Levine. Now Alexander Walker. The three is up. Tips it. It's good on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And here's Curry for three. Rebound Miami. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo with it. Now Sarr defending. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Drummond. Green going at the D, and it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, talk about a quick first step. Green just blows past defenders. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Green, the pass to Sarr. There's the screen by Johnson. The three from Curry, and he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
And we've seen this so many times. A hot start by Curry, and once he gets rolling like this, there's not much the defense can do.
Antetokounmpo, right side. Drummond to screen on Johnson. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Drummond. Oh, it misses.
They managed to get the rebound, but that's an area where they've been struggling tonight.
Green outside. Now here's Curry. Johnson outside. Jackson the screen. Oh, he missed the jumper. Miami leading by 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now Antetokounmpo. Into the lane. Look at the long strides of Giannis on the drive. Man.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Miami. Flags checked in for the Pistons.
Substitution on the court.
It's a 5-point game. Curry. Green. The three is off.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Now here's Curry, covered by Alexander Walker. Sarr with a screen on Wagner. The three is in.
So mature for a first-year player. Flag knows when he needs to score.
Antetokounmpo outside. Drummond with the screen. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Pistons trail by 6. Curry fires. Misses the three.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Drummond, the screen on Johnson. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Wagner outside. Now Levine from deep. Buries it from outside.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Johnson outside. Now Green puts up the tray. It's good from beyond the arc.
But that's a nice look right there. You can run your offense through Johnson. He's that talented.
Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And an intentional foul right there.
Take a break. Take a break. Do something.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Detroit calls timeout. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Can't hit it. Now here's Wagner. The D's right on him. So the Heat win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
Giannis, a terrific comeback win. Talk about the composure this team showed.
We stayed together, we played together, we win together, we lose together. Even though we faced adversity, we came out, we were focused, we were able to move the ball, execute, and we just stayed together.
A great team win. Congratulations. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Let's bring out the starters for your Chicago Bulls. Bring in the
It's a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. It makes the league so much more interesting.
And the starting group for the Spurs. We've got Trey Murphy, Alperen Sengun out there with Buzelis. Then it's Knipple, and it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard. Now, here's Sengun. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Chicago with the ball. Outside, Davis. Pass to Dort. Robinson sets a screen for Dort, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Spurs passing it around. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-stars.
And it's Chicago with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, you got to think Coach will show this one as an example of what not to do. You got to take care of the ball.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
An expert at getting into the lane and creating havoc. SGA.
Now here is Davis. He's guarded closely. Count that one for George.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Sengun with a screen on George. Pass to Sengun. Three-pointer. Robinson pulls it in. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
And so it's San Antonio with it. The Bulls getting the bucket. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And Knipple, the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you see him out there, Knipple's frame is impressive, especially for his age.
Outside, Davis launches it from deep. San Antonio with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Yeah, it was a smart pass by Sengun, moving it out there for the triple.
Lillard surveying the D. Outside, Dort. SGA against Lillard. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, SGA goes up at the stripe, and the jumper is good. SGA's got 6 points.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And as if the Spurs stand weren't already stocked with young talent, they moved up from 8th to the number 2 spot in the May draft lottery.
An embarrassment of riches, Kevin. And if any organization knows how to organically build through the draft, it's the Spurs.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group, and the Spurs with some changes. Outside, George, pass to Ivy. And Brandon Podziemski gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Riley passes it to Wells. Harper against Ivy. Harper, no good. Bulls trail by 5. And George kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Ivy. Shot to stop the run, and it's Harper with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And here is Wells. Here is Riley. 3-pointer. And Westbrook pulls it down. Ivy on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. Isaac outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Podziemski with it. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Riley. Lively with the screen. Takes the 3. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Riley against Westbrook. Now here's Ivy. Ayton sets the pick for Ivy. Driving inside. Chalk up 2 there.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Here's Podziemski. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Harper against Ivy. Shot from 12. Count it. And the Spurs lead by 5.
This is why Harper's teammates and coaches encourage him to fire from that mid-range. They know how lethal he can be.
Now, here's Isaac. The shot by George, wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Back to Podziemski. And here's Harper from the arc. That one, no good. Harper against Ivy. He nails it, and we're tied up. Ivy's got his second bucket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's all tied in Chicago. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
on the court for San Antonio. Buzelis out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Knipple in at the 3, the small forward. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Yeah, these kind of things really test your depth. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Podziemski, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So a moment now to see the story for Anthony Davis. Here's Knipple. Inside and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Back to Lillard, all alone. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Here's Podziemski, covered by Lillard. Shot clock at 5, pass to Buzelis. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. Lillard outside. McDaniels outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Now Podziemski. Still scoreless. Stolen by Robinson. Poked away. Here's Podziemski. Covered by Lillard. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Knipple setting the pick for Buzelis. Let's turn our attention to the sideline for the latest on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, how's he doing?
Hey guys, San Antonio's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He said there's a bit of weakness in the wrist area, but so far no sign of any broken bones. So this team is starting the year off with some tough news. But if there's a silver lining, it's a long season, so they have plenty of time to make the necessary adjustments.
Thanks for the status report there, Allie.
Yeah, so much changes around the league year to year, but the danger and impact of injury remains largely the same. It's not enough to be good. You gotta be lucky, too.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Back to you, Kevin.
Priorities straight. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. So it's the Spurs now after the miss from Damian Lillard. And it's Podziemski in the corner. Pass to Knipple. 5 on the clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Dort passes to Lillard. And it's Davis at the elbow. Dort wide open. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So for the Bulls, Paul George is checked in for Robinson. Ivy comes in for McDaniels. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Damian Lillard. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Şengün. Riley comes in for Knipple. Jalen Wells checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's Harper in for Brandon Podziemski. Here is Riley. He has yet to score. Pass to George. Riley against Dort. Here's Lively. It's stolen by Davis. Here's George. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Spurs trail by 9. Here's Wells. Ivy defending. Now Buzelis. Lively a screen on Dort. Back to Wells. And the dunk by Wells.
Well, you don't see many guys with Buzelis' length run the pick and roll. His potential is unreal.
Outside, Davis. Outside for George. And another miss by Chicago. To the inside, Wells. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Davis. George with the bounce pass. Westbrook dishes to Davis. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Harper, no good.
Questionable shot selection there, especially considering how tight the coverage was.
Davis, the pass to Westbrook. Outside, George. Riley grabs the miss.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here's Wells. Riley can't hit. 1:33 left in the first half. Pass to Westbrook. Shoots over Harper. A rebound by the Spurs. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Checked in for the Bulls. Isaac comes in for Dort. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. The Spurs second.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
Westbrook finds George. To the paint, here's Isaac. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Harper, no good. Well, Chicago has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Westbrook can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 7. And here is Wells. Pass to Riley. Lively a screen on George. Riley kicks to Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Lively against Ayton. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. George in the post. Here's Isaac. And so it's Chicago, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Well, right now for Chicago, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Spurs.
Poor execution for them offensively, settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
Man, Kenny, your optimism is infectious. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Lou Dort with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Spurs trail by 7. So with George on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Damian Lillard out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Davis, and it's Robinson in at the 5.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Podziemski. Offline with his 3. Chicago leading by 7. Dort passes to Lillard. McDaniels outside. Back to Lillard. Outside, Davis. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Knipple with it. McDaniels defending. Pass to Şengün. Makes it off the glass.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell it.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
And San Antonio has possession. after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Up top, Şengün. Guarded by Robinson. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Chicago leading by 10. Outside, Dort. Here's Davis. Anthony Davis, too much size.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Back to Podziemski. Hands it from downtown. Podziemski's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard outside. Pass to Dort. Now McDaniels. Kicks it out to Lillard. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. 5th, Mitchell Robinson.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Podziemski, covered by Lillard. Podziemski with it. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to Lillard. Shoots over Podziemski. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by McDaniel.
Well, you set him up and Lillard will knock him down. Nice job being ready.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped. An impressive young talent, and Murphy knows his role is to use that scorer's mentality.
Ayton, he's checked in for Chicago. And San Antonio with the change here too. Wells, he's checked in for Brandon Podziemski.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Lillard dishes to Robinson. Pass to Ayton. Here's Lillard. The rebound by the Spurs. Now here's Wells. They set the pick. Now Şengün is covered by Ayton. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Isaacs checked in for Robinson. Derek Lively, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Knipple. He's got 5 to shoot. Şengün with the screen for Knipple. San Antonio again missing. Outside, Dort. Lillard finds Dort. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Pass to Wells. To the left side wing. Here's Şengün. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Leading by 12. Isaac kicks to Lillard. Ayton sets the pick for Lillard. The three. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Ayton's got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago.
Well, Ayton has always been a solid offensive rebounder, and he's got the numbers to back it up.
Ayton against Şengün. Here's Knipple. He's got 5. Puts up a 3. No good there. Now here's McDaniel. Covered by Wells. Dort misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Knipple with it. McDaniels defending. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Textbook use of the pick and roll by the rookie Knipple. I love how opportunistic this young man is in these sets.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Bulls making a switch here. George is checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Riley's checked in. .136 left to play here in the third. Pass to Lillard. George against Riley. The jump hook, and George finishes inside. George has got his second basket of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Knipple. He's got 5. Pass to Riley. Spurs passing it around. 4 on the clock. Launches a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. George passes to Dort. Lillard outside. From downtown, he's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Here is Riley. No scoring in this one. To Wells, launches it, buries it from 3-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
George in the post. Riley covering. Here's Isaac. The shot, no good. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Bulls. He delivered 9 points from 3-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back to the action in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, Buzelis out there with Riley. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Knipple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And here is Şengün after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Robinson with the block. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Here's Lillard. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Spurs trail by 19. Pass to Knipple. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Davis. And here is Şengün. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Highly skilled and intuitive. You know, Şengün is a handful. This is where some people compare him to a Jokic.
2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
And if you're looking for a big that locks down the middle, Şengün is your guy, a very effective player.
Jonas is checked in for San Antonio. Both shots good from the stripe. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. The Bulls leading by 17. Dort passes to Davis. Here's Lillard. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. 19 points for Damian Lillard.
Some nights Lillard can just keep going and going.
Pass to Jonas. Off target with his 3. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Dort kicks to Davis. From outside, off the mark.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Buzelis with the ball. Davis is there. He gets it in there.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Dort passes to Lillard. Davis setting the pick for Lillard. Daniels is checked in for Chicago. And San Antonio also making a switch. Matthews, he's checked in for Jonas. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. McDaniels kicks to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Chicago, no good. Spurs trail by 17. Pass to Buzelis. Robinson against Şengün. Now Knipple. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Dort passes to Davis. McDaniels outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. For 3. A rebound by the Spurs. Matthews passes to Şengün. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And he makes the first. And the Spurs making a change here. Harper's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now here is Davis. Dort passes to Davis. Good on the bucket, and the Bulls lead by 18.
Well, after that tough first half, you hoped he'd find his way to bounce back and get things going here in the second.
Back to Harper. The shot from the low post is good.
Not an area you want to allow Harper to get to. He may be a rookie, but he can finish like a seasoned veteran.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Time now to present our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And what he's done from beyond the arc is a big reason he gets the nod tonight. He's racked up 5 3-pointers and very accurate with his shooting. Take away that threat from deep, and their offense would have looked a whole lot different.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. And that one, good.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Buzelis sets a screen for Knepel. Pass to Şengün. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Lillard, the pass to McDaniels. Lillard with a screen for McDaniel. Here's Dort. McDaniels left side. Lets loose a 3. Şengün with the rebound. Spurs trail by 16. Now Buzelis. Robinson there for the rebound. Here's Lillard, outside Davis. Lillard outside. Dort outside. Off target from outside. The Spurs have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Harper with the ball. From outside, the shot misses. Now, here's Dort. Outside Davis. Here's Lillard. 8 feet out. Şengün with the rebound.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Ken, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Chicago.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lillard.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Sengun hits them both. There's 1:17 left here in the 4th quarter. Bulls leading by 14. Here's Dort. Outside Lillard. 4 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it misses. San Antonio's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Shot from 12. McDaniels pulls it down. And Chicago has possession. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside, Davis. Here's Dort. Now McDaniels. Knocks down the 3.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
So now, let's send it over to the sideline where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it, you know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
Terrific, Allie, thanks. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Pacers fans, stand up. Let's get loud. It's game time. Let's meet the starters for your Indiana Pacers. Next guard, 6'6", number 3.
What a great season. It's been thus far, Doris. We're about halfway through it. What stands out to you?
You know what's remarkably consistent, BA? There's always a surprise for the good and the bad. A team we expected to be in the mix maybe struggles because of an injury or because of bad chemistry, and then there's always an overachiever.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Kevin Durant is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's Murray. And in the game with Boston, he did not play well. Jokic passes to Butler. There's Nesmith with the 3. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Who remains Indiana basketball.
Oklahoma City on D. Here's Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Now here's Durant. From outside the arc. Kept alive. Outside Barnes. Pass to Durant. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Boy, KD's so good with that up fake. He knows once he's got his man in the air, all he's got to do is jump into him and create the foul shots.
Free throw is good from Durant. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, BA, most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Now here's Jokic. 9 points for him in his last game.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. And now Indiana on the fast break. And Gobert with a block.
Learn the lesson quickly, folks. Do not test Rudy Gobert.
Holiday passes to Caldwell-Pope. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. The first thing on his mind was not letting Kevin Durant beat them. He said, quote, even if it means playing off other guys, we cannot let KD get comfortable. We have to be right up in his jersey the entire game. We're going to see some aggressive D on Durant tonight by the sound of this. Brian, back over to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Holiday. 17 points in his last outing. Over Murray. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for Indiana. They trail by 3, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Nikola Jokic is second.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Murray against Holiday. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got his second basket.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Barnes a screen. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. Indiana with a rebound. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Yeah, they'll be trying to redeem themselves against this team, having just lost to them in the NBA Finals.
Now here's Jokic. No points so far. Barnes with it, and Kamara picks him up defensively. Barnes, it's good.
There's Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Jokic, and here's Butler outside. No good. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Barnes passes to Holiday. Pass to Durant. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Durant's got 5 now.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. A new lineup here for Indiana.
Your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Here's Morant. Brown grabs the board.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Caruso against Conley. Pass to Adams. Outside Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer Brooks. Williams grabs the board. Pacers trail by 6. Caruso, pass to Morant. Here's Portis. Adams covering. Count it. Good.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 8 so far. Conley passes to Adams. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Conley. Adams a screen. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
There is a persistence about Steven Adams. Quality defense will not deter this guy if he wants to score. Nice finish.
Caruso, pass to Morant. Portis a screen. The 3-ball. And Ja Morant good for 3.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Three on the clock. Fires from way outside.
Just outstanding defense from Cameron Johnson. He's got size and athleticism. He alters the shot there.
Caruso, the pass to Morant. Down low, Portis, good, and the setup by Morant. Portis has got his second basket of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
They needed extra time to get the win, but the end result is all that matters.
You know, this was about their perseverance and their conditioning. To me, that was the difference in overtime.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jrue Holiday. A minute 20 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Conley. Beyond the arc. Now here's Brooks. And here's Adams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Conley from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Morant surveying the floor. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Williams, a screen on Brown. Caruso, the open look. And Indiana again with the bucket.
By these little in-between buckets, you've got to have good touch. Excellent shot selection from Alex Caruso.
Adams with a screen on Caruso. Brooks from outside. Williams grabs the board. Indiana leading. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pass to Caruso. From deep three-point range. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Indiana ahead, leading by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
We've got Butler. Nikola Jokic is out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Murray in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back over to you guys.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Some nice passing by Indiana here. Back to Butler. Pass to Murray. Lets the three fly. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Indiana making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in.
Now into the lineup for Indiana. Number 3, Aaron Neesmith.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. Now Caldwell Pope. Floats one. The rebound by Neesmith. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Jokic, defended by Gobert. From down low. And there's a 3-second violation. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You take a look at Durant. He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5. Pass to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots weren't dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Holiday finds Barnes. Pass to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Come on, everyone. Get loud. I hear that music, and here they come. Your Pacers High Crew.
Williams is checked in for Indiana. Caruso comes in for Murray. Then for Oklahoma City, Vanderbilt's checked in for Gobert. Brown comes in for Durant. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Pass to Caruso. Brown against Butler. Over Brown. To snap the cold streak. The shot by Butler, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside Conley. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
They're really working the paint now.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Pass to Williams. Now here's Butler from behind the arc. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Conley against Caruso. Back to Barnes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
The first free throw is good. Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
I think when you think Scotty Barnes, you think a well-defined skill set. He can pass, he can defend, he's got size. This guy can do it all.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here come your Indiana Pacemates crowd. Give it up for them.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pacers in 5th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Inside. Johnson passes to Williams. 2 points. That one goes. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Vanderbilt. Now Brooks. Yet to see a basket. To the middle. Portis with the steal. On the wing, Caruso. He's guarded by Conley. From deep, Johnson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Vanderbilt finds Brooks. Six on the shot clock. Outside Conley. 20 feet out. Good work defensively by Caruso. Pacers trail by 7. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Jacks up at 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Now here's Johnson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Boy, what a crafty move by Cam Johnson. Again, you got to guard the 3. That allows him to balance it with the dribble drive.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Your Pacers Youth Dance Team. Please give it
Morant, he's checked in for Neesmith.
Pacers Youth Dance Team. They are excellent. Your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Up top, Brooks. He's guarded by Caruso. Brooks outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Caruso, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Johnson. The 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Thunder have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And it's Adams with the finish.
Boy, Steven Adams just plays with tremendous energy and aggression. Look out, Rim.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And for the Pacers, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. Outside Morant. Six to shoot. Pass to Johnson. This one for 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, and Coach, your defense has been on point. What have you been seeing out there?
Yeah, I thought early we were pretty well-intentioned, and we just weren't in a great rhythm, but it wasn't out of lack of trying. And then we were really active. I thought we really helped one another. We were really aggressive on the ball, made them feel our pressure.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Taking a look here at the Thunder, they've certainly earned that top spot. If they aren't the clear title favorites, they're on the short list.
Yeah, they got championship DNA, RNA, amino acids, you name it. Professor Shaq knows all about it.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Pacers.
When you face an aggressive team, you have to match that energy. I mean, they haven't done that, at least in the first half.
Yeah, just look at the free throw disparity. They haven't been at the line much at all.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. They've got Rudy Gobert. Drew Holiday out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Scotty Barnes, and it's Durant in at the small forward position. Holiday passes to Durant. Outside Barnes. Outside Holiday. Fires the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Kamara's got 4 rebounds now. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, B.A., with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Now here's Durant. 10 points for him. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Barnes from point-blank range.
Well, that's Scotty Barnes doing one of the things he does best, getting after the offensive glass.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Murray's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Holiday. He's scoreless. On the wing, Durant. Butler covering. Butler against Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Outside Holiday takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Kamara's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. And there's Jokic on the assist from Butler. Jokic has got his first points of the game.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Now here's Holiday. Outside Durant. Over Butler. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Jokic the screen. Butler passes to Nesmith. Out to the right wing. So nice passing by Indiana here. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Murray from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Holiday. Now here's Durant. Butler covering. Durant against Butler. To win the drought. Durant, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Now Jokic. Outside Murray. For the lead. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 7th rebound here tonight, and the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give them a breather and talk things over.
You're on the coach stream.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Bobby Portis has checked in for Jokic. Caruso comes in for Butler. Cam Johnson, he's checked in for Nesmith. And it's Morant in for Murray. Now here's Johnson. Outside Morant. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. In third, Indiana.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Conley with the ball. To the paint. Here's Brown. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Now here's Morant. Driving in. Pass to Johnson for the tie. The Thunder with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Morant. 3-pointer. And Indiana misses again.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
To the inside. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Make no mistake, an intimidating 7-footer. Steven Adams gets the space he needs and finishes with ease.
Pass to Caruso. The three. Hits the three-pointer. Caruso's got 5 now.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And he gets it to go. Vanderbilt's got his first basket.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
The 11-footer. Adams grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Brooks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one's on to Monty Camara. And how about the Thunder? Doris last season bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built, through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
Here's what Oklahoma City's going with right now. Barnes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Caldwell Pope comes in for Brown. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Conley. And Brooks drops them both. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot.
He hasn't hit a single shot yet, but somehow as a team, they're getting it done.
Pass to Portis. Outside Camara for the tie. Pure from 3-point range. Kamara's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Oklahoma City shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Holiday. Caruso grabs the board.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Right wing. Caldwell Pope against Moran. Pass to Camara for the lead. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
Yeah, basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Ja Morant is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Butler in at the 4. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Pass to Murray. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Butler. Jokic with a screen on Barnes. Clock at 6. Butler finds Murray. The 17-footer. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Durant. KD, what else would you expect?
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
And the Pacers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Morant, the pass to Jokic from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Butler on the wing. Jokic with a screen on Barnes. Butler. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Durant. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Spacing the floor. That's his 3rd triple of the game and his 2nd in this half.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Murray finds Morant. Outside Butler. Pass to Jokic. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire, and then he's straight into his motion.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Checked in for Indiana. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Durant. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. 6 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Yep, right through the net. Durant's got 8 points here in the quarter. Pacers trail by 5. Jokic up top. Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. 5 to shoot. Outside Nesmith for 3. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game. Indiana making a switch here. Kamara's checked in.
For the Pacers, number 43, to Manny.
Thunder leading by 5. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside Durant. Over Butler. Durant's shot is off.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Pass to Kamara. Outside Nesmith. Out to the right wing. Jokic is doubled. Murray for 3. And here's Butler outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Holiday. On the wing, Durant. Butler covering. Durant against Butler. Durant inside. He can't hit that time. And it's Butler with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 5. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. On offense, here are the Thunder. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Butler with a steal. Here's Nesmith. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Butler with a steal. Neesmith on the wing. Outside Kamara. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. From 17 feet out. Gobert pulls it down.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Holiday. Now Barnes shoots it. Can't get it to go. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Here comes your Pacers Hype Crew, everybody. Make some noise. Now coming onto the court, your Pacers Hype Crew. Come on, everyone. Get loud.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Murray.
Pacers Hype Crew. Nicely done.
Here's Morant. Butler outside. Jokic. Got it. Jokic down low.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Durant on the attack. Jokic pulls it down.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Durant. Here comes Durant. It's good.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
Outside Jokic. To move on, and that's money on the layup.
And in these moments, Jokic shines bright, commanding the rock in the clutch and stepping up.
Durant against Butler. It falls!
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Now Jokic, and stolen by Gobert, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Durant. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Jokic against Gobert. Now Morant. From deep. Durant there for the rebound. So the Thunder take the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
Kevin, that was a gritty road win. How do you evaluate your performance?
It's a tough place to play. You know, you hear the crowd. They was loud as soon as we stepped on the floor. So, you know, we're just trying to play our brand of basketball and just keep growing.
The crowd had nothing on you, though. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You take a look at Klingon. With the voting as it is now, it looks like he'll miss out on a spot in the starting lineup for the East.
Yeah, and not even in the top 10, but it shouldn't take away from what he's done this year. It's been a very good season for him.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Klay Thompson. LeBron James is out there with Edey. Then there's LaMelo. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. And for the Jazz, Cade Cunningham out there with Thompson. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Jones. And it's Siakam in at the four-man position. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And finished off by Siakam.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Ball kicks to James. Cleveland moving it around. Thompson for three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Thompson. Jones from outside. They get the rebound. Here's Siakam. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strip.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Plays it up and banks it in. Siakam's got 7.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And stolen by Thompson. On the wing, Jones over James. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And Cunningham with the block.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Cunningham looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. The Cavaliers pull it in. coming off that loss against the Nets.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Here's Jones following the basket by LeBron James, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The shot's good from Kennard, and it's a tie ball game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Jones. Scoreless thus far.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
LeBron outside. Down low, Klingon with the steal. It's tipped and stolen by LeBron. Ball against Cunningham. And finished off by LeBron.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back over to you.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21, last season his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Utah ends up going with the new group. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Here's Paul. Floats one up. Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Washington. And the dunk by Ball.
Now, that's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Nembhard, the pass to Nurkic. Now Edgecombe. Covered by Hield. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Nembhard with it. Smith with a screen on Paul. Just 5 to shoot. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Lets it go from deep.
And he's just so mobile for his size. That's a big part of the value Jordan has at the defensive end. When he's on you, he's too hard to shake, and he had an impact on that shot for sure.
Paul outside. This one for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, great ball movement there.
RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury concerns as the season wore on. But sometimes you just got to play through it in the playoffs.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the three-pointer by Utah. Oh, and there's the alley-oop and the dunk by Bull.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's Nembhard. Nothing on the board. Here's Edgecombe. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Now here's Paul. Out to the right wing. Reza Shea, and a miss there on the triple. Utah's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Smith outside. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Hield. Nurkic a screen on Hield. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
We've got him and Thompson. Smith is out there with Washington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now, here's Nurkic after the miss from Klay Thompson. Thompson outside. Nurkic setting the pick for Thompson. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And this is where Nurkic looks to score, which forces the defense to behave like this.
Utah shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. That one is off. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
The Jazz making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now that ended last year when they really bottomed out.
And here's Smith after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Siakam left side. Cunningham outside. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Cunningham's got his first points of the night.
Well, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Back to Ball. Pass to Thompson. The 3. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Cunningham passes to Siakam. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
He gets that one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for the Jazz. Jones comes in for Smith. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. In the third spot, Donovan Clingan.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Inside, here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Check out Cade Cunningham here. He's coming off an excellent season. 4th in assists. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Now, here's Ball. His last outing, he had 24 points. James has a 2-pointer. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Misses from close range. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Ball, the pass to Kennard. Back to Ball. LeBron with a screen on Cunningham. Oh, good on the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
First free throw is good. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Now, here's Kennard. Pass to Edey. Outside, Ball. No good on the three. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Jazz. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Back to Siakam. Jones controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Toronto Raptors. A different look for Utah. Edgecombe comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And then for Cleveland, Jordan's checked in for James. Zachary Rizachet comes in for Klay Thompson. And Hield subbed in for Luke Kennard. Here's Rizachet. No scoring in this one. Hield dishes the ball. Pass to Jordan. Clock at 4. Three-pointer, Hield. And Klingon pulls it down. Utah leading. Thompson surveying the floor. To the middle. Klingon with the bounce pass. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Pass the ball. Hield with a screen on Nembhard. Ball from long range. Hield from outside. Rebound, Utah.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Nembhard's shot is good. Now it's a 5-point Utah lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Utah making a change here. Washington's checked in. Ball, he's checked in for Cleveland. Paul comes in for Ball. Here is Paul. Will it go? And Clingan pulls it down.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Bounce pass from Paul. Rizachet wide open. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Rizachet is a playmaker, taking it upon himself to answer from deep.
Now Nembhard. He's got 5. And here's Washington outside. And the Jazz another 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Hield. Still without a basket. It's up a 3. Tries again. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Bol.
The towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Nembhard against Paul. The great Chris Paul. This is his second decade in the NBA. I mean, Richard, it's unreal.
Chris is still amongst the best in assist rate. And how about this? At 39 years old, he played in all 82 games. Take a note, young guys.
And he makes the first.
I've been watching this game a long time, and there is absolutely nothing that Paul can't do on the basketball court. Really does have the whole package.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Nurkic checked in for Donovan Clingan. And Smith subbed in for Thompson. Both good from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Nembhard, the pass to Nurkic. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. 16 seconds left here in the second. To the wing right side. 6 to shoot. Fires from 14. No good. Shot missing. And we finished one half of basketball. Jazz lead by 7. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense, we're leaking too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first all-star game for a player really memorable. And guys, let's talk about the game we were watching. Pascal Siakam has been huge thus far.
They keep feeding him and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah, especially when you slow down the word comfortable. You actually seen better defense at times, but he finds another way to get it done.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got James. Kennard is out there with ball. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the only question going forward for Klingon, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
It's his first trip to the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Free throw good. Klingon. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. 3 on 3. Spins. Thompson from long range. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Siakam. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Now, here's Ball. Still yet to score. Edey with a screen on Cunningham. Ball from long range. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 14 feet away. Cunningham gets the bucket. And it's a 9-point Utah lead.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now, here's Kennard. Pass to Edey. The kick out to LeBron. From range, LeBron is good.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Thompson outside. Cunningham sets a screen for Thompson. Here's Siakam. Connects from 3-point range. Siakam's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 5th, the Jazz.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
Ball, the pass to LeBron. Back to Ball. 5 to shoot. On the wing, James. Rebounded by the Jazz. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Thompson the bounce pass. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
LeBron James.
Let's see some numbers here on Kennard.
Last season's performance for him averaged about 9 points per game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Klingon. And the first one drops.
And with Siakam, it's been fun to watch his post game develop. He's got a host of moves in the paint.
Second free throw, no good.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Now here's James. He's got 7. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Thompson. Following the bucket by the Jazz. Kennard's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Washington's checked in for the Jazz. And Cleveland also making a change. Bulls checked in. And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 13-3 run. So Jabari Smith has shown he can be a contributor. But, Richard, it is a process.
And you know he's still young. And for a lot of players, especially the taller ones, it takes a couple of years to find your game.
And sometimes Siakam just overwhelms defenses inside. It makes them foul.
For Utah, they have shot just above 55% of the line, going 5 of 9. And the first one at the line is good. Jordan's checked in for Edey. Siakam hits them both.
And typically not this reliable at the line, but tonight he's been terrific.
Here's Ball. He has yet to score. Jordan a screen on Washington. And stolen by Siakam. Washington passes to Smith. Cunningham finds Siakam, and Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Cunningham sets a screen for Thompson. Siakam, high post. 6 on the shot clock. Smith outside. Three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Thompson. Cleveland moving the ball around. Ball against Cunningham. Ball no good.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Kennard the pass to Ball. Jordan with the screen on Cunningham. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Different look for Utah. Nurkic checked in for Siakam. Edgecombe comes in for Thompson. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And then for Cleveland, Zachary Risacher checked in for Klay Thompson. Hield comes in for Luke Kennard. And Chris Paul subbed in for Ball. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. Pass to Bull. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Chris Paul. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 9 points a game last year. 7 assists and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Jordan, a screen on Nembhard. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Smith with a screen on Paul. Pass to Nurkic. Doesn't go that time. Jordan with some nice D. The Cavaliers trail by 13. 1:16 left to play here in the third. Here's Paul. And the layup falls. Paul's got 7 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Edgecombe. Nurkic setting the pick for Edgecombe. Off target from outside. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. To the inside. Here's Bol. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Nembhard finds Washington. Another miss by Utah. And here's Kennard. Pass to Paul. Bol, a screen on Nembhard. Paul passes to Bol. No good from outside. And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Cunningham. Hanneman Clingan out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now, here's Siakam. Back to Jones. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Jazz lead by 12.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Here's Edey. Thompson for 3. Ball kicks to LeBron. Another shot. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Here's Clingan. Cunningham outside. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Ball in the corner. Over Cunningham. And Jones pulls it down. Jazz leading by 10. Cunningham outside. They double team Siakam. Ball against Cunningham. Back to Siakam. Shoots the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Edey. Outside, Ball. Edey with a screen for Ball. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And Thompson gets it to go.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Kennard. Back to Ball. And he lays it straight in.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Clingan finds Thompson. Cunningham inside. He's covered by Ball. Shot clock at 5. Ring shot on the way. Cunningham gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 12.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
And here's James outside. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Thompson outside. Pass to LeBron. Edey with a screen for James. Clingan with the steal. Jones against Thompson. Over Kennard. Thompson misses. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Siakam against James. Utah with the rebound. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. On the wing, Thompson. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Clingan with it. He's picked up by James. A nice shot by Clingan.
And this is where Clingan looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
Kennard with the ball. Pass the ball. From the arc. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he gets that one to go.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. we've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Here's Ball. James looking around. Here's Ball. Clock at 6. A 17-footer. It's in. His shot is pure.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Now Siakam. Now Thompson. With the tip. He parachutes in for the putback.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
1:52 left in the fourth. It's James. And get the 3. Now Klingon. Outside, Siakam. Jones outside. Here's Klingon. Kennard covering. That's off. The Cavaliers trail by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Jazz.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Pascal Siakam.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Edey with a screen on Nembhard. Edey up top. Thompson. The long shot, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Nembhard. Jumper is off. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
So now let's send it over to the sideline where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself, play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Pascal Siakam.